Test 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another afternoon of live racing here at Clinton Raceway. At this time, if you're able to, we would ask you to please rise for the playing of our national anthem. A beautiful afternoon for harness racing here in Clinton, Ontario under sunny skies. Race time temperature at the 29-degree mark. Little to no wind and a fast track for this afternoon's 10-race program. Time now to update you on the program changes. Beginning in race 1, where there is a scratch of number 2, Blake's Boy. Number 2, Blake's Boy is a vet scratch lame. Note that the also eligible number 9 Monty Mono is going to move in and will start from post position number 2. So Monty Mono moving into that number 2 starting spot in race 1. And a driver change as well in the first. Number 4 Stonebridge Scout make the driver Sylvain Lacaille. That's Sylvain Lacaille taking over on the 4 Stonebridge Scout. Race 1 starts the pick 5. With that big $5,000 guaranteed pool. First race start of the pick 5 wager this afternoon. Race number 2. There are no changes in this afternoon's second race. Over in race 3, scratched is the number 1 Dusty Lane Thunder. That's a vet scratch in the third race of number 1 Dusty Lane Thunder. Race 4 is the start of the pick 3 wager, and it's clear with no program changes. Next in race 5, number 1, Hidden Potential gets a bridle change. Goes from a blind bridle to race in a set of blinkers. In that 5th race, scratch number 4, Dolliator. That's a vet scratch due to sickness. Take out number 4, Dolliator. And note that the also eligible Twilight Zone, number 9, will move in and start from post position number 4 with Nat Day in the driver's seat. Races 6 and 7 are both clear. 6 and 7, no changes. 7th race will start today's pick 4 wager. Turning over to race 8, a driver change pending for Drew Neal. Drew Neal off of his drives today, so a driver change pending in the 8th race on number 7, Beach Appeal. Race 9 is the start of the late double, and there are no changes. No changes in this afternoon's 9th. The 10th and final race this afternoon, a driver change pending for number 2, Right About Laura. And scratched is number 6, Lady Fine Tune. That's a judge's scratch weather. Take out 6, Lady Fine Tune on the 10th, and a driver change to come for number 2, Right About Laura. Recapping the changes in race 1 this afternoon, start of that pick 5. Vet scratch of 2, Blake's Boy. The also eligible Monty Mono does move in and starts from post 2. Sylvain Lacaille to drive 4, Stonebridge Scout. Again, the second race is clear. There is a scratch over in the 3rd of number 1, Dusty Lane Thunder. No changes in the 4th. And over in race 5, another situation where we have a scratch of 4, Dolliator, and the 9, Twilight Zone moves in. So you've got a couple of AEs moving in as part of the pick 5 sequence this afternoon. So keep that in mind. You have 19 minutes left to make your selections for this afternoon's first race. Again, as we welcome you back to the second to last day of the 2021 racing season here at Clinton Raceway. First race starts the pick 5, that $5,000 guaranteed pool. So you know you're playing into a nice pool. There's a good wagering opportunity here right up front. It's a 15% takeout wager. And still plenty of time to make your selections. Got full fields for the most part throughout the 5-race sequence. So it looks like it's going to be a tough one today and should be plenty of good prices up for grabs within the 5-race package. There's a look at Sugar Doyle's pick 5 play for today. Going to go 2 deep to try and kick it off here using Custom Cut and the number 8 Batters Western. And at the time he would have made the selection, likely at that point would not have been aware of the horses moving in. So that may or may not have impacted his pick 5 play here, because Monty Mono, the horse moving in, does open up as the 3-2 favorite here, and looks like that one will be a factor. Sugar goes 4 deep in race 2 using the inside 2 starters and the outside 2. The 6 and the 7 both make the ticket there as well. This is a group of pretty much maiden performers, very light on experience and not a whole lot of form to go on, so truly wide open, and that's why he's landed on 4 horses there. Using 3 in the 3rd race, and a couple of them will get the benefit of that scratch of number 1, Dusty Lane Thunder. I Am What I Am, the 5, Ocean View Deb, both get to move inside 1 spot, look like major players, and using Final Check on the ticket as well from the trailing post 8. In the 4th, likes 1 Drink Ago, gets some reclassification today. He's going to be moving in for a claiming tag for the first time. One that's been knocking at the door in recent starts. Hasn't been able to win in 14 tries this year, but plenty of on-the-board finishes, and should be a good fit here from a good post position today. 6 Little Memories is the other one that he's using on his ticket. And then he's going to single over in race number 5. Going to put it all on the shoulders of Stonebridge Drama, who was a resounding winner here last time out at Clinton, won by open lengths, 158 tally. Simply put, if the horse can duplicate that today, should be a factor. The consideration, though, is the fact that she is moving up a little bit in class here today, but gets a good post to work with, good form, should be able to handle that class hike this afternoon. Good luck with your pick 5 plays today. Still plenty of time to make your selections. We're 16 minutes away from kicking off the Sunday afternoon program, and a welcome to everybody both on track and watching today through live streaming through hpibet.com. Good luck at the windows. 16 away from race 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a driver change finalized today over in race number 5. Fifth race, number 9, Twilight Zone, who's moving into post 4, will pick up Travis Henry. Nat Day will drive 6, Easy Flyer in the 5th. Travis Henry picks up 9, Twilight Zone, who does start from post position number 4. Reminder that race 1 today does start that pick 5 wager, playing into a $5,000 guaranteed pool. Post parade for the first coming up shortly. We're 4 minutes away. Conditions for the first race today sponsored by Bartlett's Bakery and Restaurant just down the street. Non-winners of $1,500 in the last 3. And it's an optional claimer, $8,500 with allowances. Chasing a purse of $4,000. Reminder that 2 Blake's Boy is scratched, and the 9, Monty Mono, moves in and will start from post 2. That's a wide open betting board right now with Custom Cut taking some support at 9-5. Certainly one of the players to keep an eye on here in race number 1. Good luck with your selections. We'll have more following the post parade, which is coming up shortly. Horses and drivers making their way out to the racetrack for the first of 10 this afternoon. Start of that pick 5 wager with a $5,000 guaranteed pool. We've been well in excess of that guarantee. The last couple of weeks, the pools have been great, some fantastic payouts, and the potential for that once again this afternoon. As you can see, beautiful day for racing here in Clinton, hovering close to the 30-degree Celsius mark. With no wind, it is a warm one, playing on a fast oval. Horses and drivers now on the track for race 1. Introducing the field. Number 1, GMC Trooper, George Lar Jones trains and drives. Number 2 was scratched. Tyler Moore driving number 3, River Dolly. Michael Arndt owns. The 4, Stonebridge Scout. Sylvain Lacaille picks up the drive for Gladys McCarty. Custom Cut is number 5. Jason Ryan in the driver's seat for Christina Soundy and Gary McDonald. 6, I Love What I Do, Chris Yake owns. Jay Harris drives. 7, Bravado Sealster, Christina Soundy owns. Nat Day will steer. Number 8, Betters Western, owned by Alan McDonald with Travis Henry in the driver's seat. Moving in from the AE list, Monty Mono, number 9, Michael Stamp, Janet Larcombe share in the ownership, and it will be Nick Stewart to do the driving. So it is a field of 8 to start today's Pick 5 wager. And a reminder that Monty Mono starts from post position number 2, wears saddle pad number 9. Good looking group in the opener today. Monty Mono, the horse moving in, is currently getting the bulk of the tote support at odds of 4 to 5. Horse that was a resounding winner versus similar last time out. Was able to get to the front and control things that day from a starting spot on the gate. Today has the trailing post to negotiate, but the public feels this one can come back and duplicate what we saw a week ago. Also at even money is Custom Cut from the Gary McDonald stable. Dropped to a similar level last time out. Handled aggressively, but was caught in a bit of a speed duel on that occasion and ended up tiring in the late going and finishing off the board that day. But the ability, I think, to come right back here today, if the trip works out a little bit better in terms of the early fractions, one to consider. I think some price options, though, here to have a look at. Bravado Sealster in that same race last week came from well off the pace to be a very good second. So with the right kind of setup in front of that one today, you have to look at Custom Cut. I think certainly, Bravado Sealster as a factor here. You're getting 11 to 1, and I think that's in big part to the outside post position today. From the trailing tier, Betters Western worth a look as well. A little bit camera shy, just one win this season, but returned to action after a long absence last time out in the debut for Matty Henry, who's taken over the training, and off a good qualifying effort at Grand River, followed up with a solid third place finish in a pretty quick final halftime last week. Really good tightener, I would think, for this one, and I think Betters, the son of Betters Delight, will benefit from that start under the belt and be that much better today. You're getting 8 to 1, so I think there's some potential prices. Even River Dolly, number 3, worth a look, getting some major reclassification today, dropping in for a bit of a reduced tag here. Last time faced similar at Hanover. Trip didn't work out that well from the trailing spot, caught in a fast mile, but definitely a consideration. GMC Trooper from time to time can come up with a big one and has the rail position to try and capitalize on here today as well. I think it's a little more wide open than the tote board suggests, but vying for favoritism continue to be number 5, Custom Cut, and the number 9, Monty Mono, who again starts from post number 2 here today, and I was a little bit inaccurate with my assessment because in fact he will leave from the starting gate. Getting a little confused there. Betters Western's the one that's going to have to negotiate the trailing post here today. So Monty Mono 6 to 5, 6 to 5 on Custom Cut, and we'll see how this one plays out. Time winding down to make your selections. Still time to get your Pick 5 tickets in. It's the start of the Daily Double as well. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering all offered up here in race number 1. Good field of 8 to kick off Sunday afternoon action at Clinton Raceway. Final call to wager. The starter has called them in for race 1. Last chance to wager, final chance to play today's pick 5 at Clinton, the starting gate rolling. It'll be GMC Trooper. To the outside of that one, Monty Mono, then River Dally, Stonebridge Scout, Custom Cut, I Love What I Do, Bravado Sealster on the outside. And from the second tier, Better's Western. They're at the top of the stretch. Well gapped at the start. Number 5, Custom Cut, who was off stride briefly, and 6, I Love What I Do. And off stride of the start goes 3, River Dolly. River Dolly with a break in stride, so it's going to be an easy lead here for Monty Mono. And a crossover as they reach that first turn. Monty Mono comes away with the lead. Stonebridge Scout parked and pressing in second and trying to keep that hole filled along the inside third. GMC Trooper as they enter the backstretch now en route to the opening quarter. Just off the speed fourth after a sharp leaving move is Bravado Sealster. The fifth one is Better's Western eyeing up the speed now as they move into that far turn. Trying to catch the lead group is River Dolly off a 28-2 quick opening quarter, and then it's back to the sluggish starting I Love What I Do and a Custom Cut. They travel over to 3/8 and with the lead Monty Mono. On the outside getting the parking tickets been Stonebridge Scout. GMC Trooper along the inside third. Bravado Sealster now starts to the outside and following on the back of that one. Bravado Sealster with a half mile to go. He's got a big bow in his neck. River Dolly's caught that lead group and he's down on the inside racing in 6th position. Halfway home, 59-1, able to tap the brakes. 30-4 in the second quarter was Monty Mono, and he looks strong leading into the backstretch. Stonebridge Scout hanging around there in second. Inside GMC Trooper, gapped on the cover there is Bravado Sealster, and that's going to force the hand of Better's Western 3 wide in the backstretch. Field nearing the 3/4 pole. Monty Mono in complete control. Puts up 3/4 in 1:28-4 and kicks away by 2 on the final turn. Stonebridge Scout has gone a big one. He's still there second. Bravado Sealster's leveled off. Better's Western on the outside fourth, but still 4 lengths to try and make up on the leader. Monty Mono. Monty Mono playing catch me if you can. Stonebridge Scout comes back out for one more shot, but it's going to be Monty Mono delivers on that favorite status in the first. Finishing second, Stonebridge Scout. Bravado Sealster third. Maybe River Dolly coming back through on the inside to be fourth. 158-1 for Monty Mono in the opener. And your attention, ladies and gentlemen, AGCO racing officials will have a look at the start of race 1, focusing on 3 River Dolly, who had that miscue at the start. That's your unofficial 4th place finisher. So again, that start of race 1 will be under review, so hold all tickets until the results have been made official. And the first race winner returning is number 9, Monty Mono. 7-year-old bay gelding by Casey's Bonanza. From the Cam's Card Shark mare Boo Hanover, owned by Michael Stamp and Janet Larncombe of Clinton. Michael trains and Nick Stewart in the driver's seat for the victory. That's 2 in a row here at Clinton, and another authoritative victory today, 158-1. Monty Mono's 4th win this season, 22nd lifetime. First race today sponsored by Bartliff's Bakery and Restaurant, located just down the road here from Clinton Raceway. Wonderful bakery and restaurant here, well known in the area. Great to have them on board sponsoring today's first race. And today is also Sharps Day at the races. Welcome the folks from Sharps Farm Supplies Limited. They're on hand with us today and in the paddock area. They've got stuff happening there today in the barn area as well, teaming up with Purina this afternoon. We thank you very much for their support of live racing here at Clinton and the harness racing industry in southwestern Ontario. Check them out online. Again, first race under review. There's your unofficial top 4, 9, 4, 7, 3. Officials just having a look again at the start, focusing on the 4th place finisher, number 3, River Dolly. Racing officials determined there were no violations on the part of 3, River Dolly. Results will stand as posted. The prices are now posted. Monty Mono, $3.10. The 9-4 exactor paid $31.50. Dollar try, $99.95. Dollar Superfecta on the first race, $548.20 for that 9-4-7-3 combination. There's a look at the complete finish order from race number 1. Top down if you're marking, it should read 6, scratched 4, 2, 7, 8, 3, 5, 1. Race 2 coming up. There are no changes. Field of 7 to go postward next. Approximately 8 minutes to post. Live money in that early pick 5 pool today. $5,000 pool on the pick 5. A little over $1,800 of live money remaining. So a lot of folks had Monte Mono, and understandably so, in that opening leg. Looks like it might get a bit more wide open here in the second, but Poplar Duke right now opens up as the heavy favorite at 4-5. Graham's Lily to the inside at 3-2. There's a look at the daily double wheel pace with the 9 to kick it off, and slightly favored is number 2, Poplar Duke. Poplar Duke, one of the more lightly raced in the field, just 2 career starts so far. Looks like he stacks up well in the time department. Has had slow starts from outside posts, which hampered him the first 2 times out here. Finally gets a better post to work with, and we might see a more aggressive approach today from post number 2. Field on the track. There's a look at the conditions for this upcoming second race as we get set to meet the field. Number 1, Graham's Lily. Jason Ryan with the drive for John Davidson. 2 is Poplar Luke. Sunshine Beach Colt is owned by Brad Vanstone. Jay Harris in the driver's seat. 3, Miss Sophia Rose. William Brown, Brenda Darrable sharing the ownership. It's Nat Day driving. 4, Cherish the Moment. Peter Albrecht is the owner. Driver Sylvain Lacaille. 5, 3 Peaks. Dean and Chad Hill co-own. Tyler Moore on the bike. Number 6, Your Time Dolly, owned by Julie Waring Amos. George Large with the drive. And the 7, Lady Rider, has Ryan DeRoche in the driver's seat for the Hutt Racing Stable. Field of 7 here in race 2, sponsored by Bayfield Financial Group. Getting a look there at number 7, Lady Rider. 9-2 in the field. 6 career starts now under this filly's belt. She was a qualifying winner at Woodbine back in May, and so far hasn't been able to recapture that winning form in pari-mutuel action. But looks like a good fit here today. It's a matter of trying to overcome the outside post here, and the bit of an experience edge that she has on her rivals could help in this spot. 2 races back at Hanover, showed good early speed and was able to work out a trip that resulted in a narrow second place finish. And then last time at Arito Carlton, in a division of the Prospect Series, came up against some tough company. It was really no match for the winner on that occasion, and probably surprising to see a 154 and 1 clocking that night in a division of the Prospect, but got some more racing experience and will be a much better fit in against this group today. 3-1, and I think a contender here even with that outside post. Closer toward the inside, Poplar Luke. We're going to see if this one can get involved in the early going this time. Last 2 times had posts 7 and 6 respectively, which are outside starting spots here in Clinton, and never really able to get into the race on either occasion. Today I would expect at least an aggressive try from post 2 in career start number 3 for this son of Sunshine Beach. From a time perspective, certainly very competitive on paper. Graham's Lily looks like this daughter of Art Speak has the ability to compete and be a serious contender here. The only blemish for this one is a couple of miscues that we've seen in recent starts. One coming on the 5/8 mile oval at Georgian, and last time here at Clinton, when sitting third, made a miscue in the final quarter of the race. So Perhaps still a little bit of greenness for this rookie filly, and post one, and connections will probably want to be a little bit careful getting away here today. So that could help out a horse like Poplar Luke, who I would assume today we're going to see at least an attempt at being forwardly spotted from that inside post position. Miss Sophia Rose is intriguing as well. First-time starter here, daughter of Big Jim. Big Jim, one of the Impact Stallions here in the provincial program of late. Made a miscue at Grand River in the first qualifier, so really hard to get a gauge on that. And then last time out, looks like the horse was spotted fifth and just kind of went along and got that experience of a qualifier under the belt. So wouldn't be shocked to see this one surprise today at 10-1. But as you can see, favoritism toward the inside of the gate. Graham's Lily, Poplar Luke, they've been vying for favorite status since the outset. That remains. Your Time Dolly and Lady Rider toward the outside of the gate are the only other two really getting much tote support at this point in time. Time is winding down to make your selections for race number 2. Good luck to you. Inside a minute on the clock. Final call to wager on race 2. Starting gates moving into position. Graham's Lily now solid favorite at 4-5 from post 1 as we get set to roll for race 2. Poplar Luke right next door and not far off in the wagering at 6-5. Race 2 sponsored by Bayfield Financial Group, and the gate is rolling. Field of 7 moving in and lining up. It's Graham's Lily with Poplar Luke, Miss Sophia Rose, Cherish the Moment, Three Peaks, Your Time Dolly, and from the outside post 7, Lady Rider. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. Bumpy beginning for the number 1. Graham's Lily. Number 3, Miss Sophia Rose, jumped it off as well. Good start down the middle for Cherish the Moment. Your Time Dolly flashing speed. And away out wide and coming on quickly, Lady Rider as they wheel around the first turn. It is Cherish the Moment. Sylvain Lacaille are on the engine early and look intent on cutting this one as they race up to the quarter pole. Racing in second, Your Time Dolly. Backed off to third was Lady Rider after that sharp leaving move. Closing up the gap in 4th position, That is Poplar Luke, followed up fifth by Three Peaks. Then it's Graham's Lily. And off stride again at the back, Miss Sophia Rose. 30-1 was the quarter time. And up top, the long shot, Cherish the Moment, is showing the way at 3/8 completion. Pocket pulling there in tight quarters was Your Time Dolly. And 3 wide off the turn, here comes Lady Rider. An action-packed second quarter. Lady Rider sweeps up on the outside and looks to clear to the front. Takes over now from Cherish the Moment. Back to third. That is Your Time Dolly. Out and driving from fourth, Poplar Luke as they travel the lower turn. Half reached in 101-4, 3/8 of a mile to go. Lady Rider, the leader, as they enter the backstretch for time 2. Cherish the Moment is second, making good gains out there. Third, about to take over second, and coming quickly, Poplar Luke. Poplar Luke now accelerating and coming after Lady Rider as the tempo picks up noticeably past 3/4. They're by that marker in 1:32 even, and the top 2 now getting separation on the rest. Cherish the Moment back third. Your Time Dolly, 3 wide in fifth. Graham's Lily, 1/8 of a mile to go, and it's Lady Rider trying to finish this one off. Poplar Luke able to braven up on that final turn, comes out for one more shot. Poplar Luke bearing down in the late stages. Lady Rider stays game. Here's the wire, too tight to call. That could go either way. Poplar Luke right up in the win photo and chased Lady Rider to the finish. Picture time in the second. In the win photo, it was number 2, Poplar Luke, finishing first. Second, the 7, Lady Rider. Good finish in the second, and it was Poplar Luke getting up in the final strides. 2:01-4 the win time. The top 4 finishers unofficially, 2, 7, 6, and 1. Introducing the winner from race 2, it is number 2, Poplar Luke. 3-year-old bay colt by Sunshine Beach from the Western Hanover mare Only Way to Go. Owned and trained by Brad Vanstone of Goderich, Jay Harris doing the driving. A maiden breaking win in career start number 3. 29-4 final quarter. Had to work hard for the victory, but got there. 2:01-4. Maiden breaking effort for number 2, Poplar Luke. Race 2 today sponsored by Bayfield Financial Group. Thanking them for their support of live racing here at Clinton Raceway. Results official, the prices are up. Poplar Luke, $4.30 winner. The daily double combination of 9 and 2 kicks back $8.20. The exactor paid $17.10. The dollar trifecta, $39.20. And the dollar superfecta worth $66.80. Recapping the order of finish from that second race, top down, if you're marking 4, 1, 7, 5, 6, 3, and 2 on the bottom. Up next is the third race where number 1 Dusty Lane Thunder has been scratched. Field of 7 coming up next in the third. Introducing the field for today's third race, sponsored by Pine Ridge Barbecue. One was scratched. Schrader Hanover's number 2. Travis Henry in the driver's seat for Don Schuldeis. Number 3, Winky's Pride. Eli Wagler owns, trains, and drives. 4, Riddle Me Miss. Nick Stewart with the drive for Larry Beck and Don Schuldeis. Number 5, I Am What I Am. Jay Harris in the driver's seat for Patricia Gibb. Ocean View Deb 6. Robert Smallwood, Cyril Harvey, share ownership. Tyler Moore with the drive. Addie Core Royal is the 7. Ivan Gallant owns, Jason Ryan will steer. And making his way to the track, final check, number 8, John Yake and Chris Yake co-own. Mike Horner will steer. A field of 7 in the upcoming third. Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering are all offered up. Again, look at the conditions here. Non-winners of 1,500 in the last 3 on the trot. Sponsored today by Pine Ridge Barbecue. Long time partner of Clinton Raceway. And always a part of our big days here with their great barbecue offerings. Check them out online as well. Getting a look at the third race, pretty good betting board. We've got a few horses that are jostling for favoritism right now, including the post 5 starter, I Am What I Am. Lukewarm favorite right now at odds of 8-5. One that dropped to this level last time, albeit was racing at Sarnia over the 5/8 mile oval there. Hampered by slow starts in the last couple of outings. This horse is certainly more effective when able to get forwardly placed, and we'll get the benefit of the scratch to his inside here today. So this gelding will now start from post 4, and I think in a better spot here to capitalize. Jay Harris, really good opportunity to come right back with his second winner of the afternoon. There's 2 or 3 that I think have a big shot at the win here, including Ocean View Deb. This one's going to get further class relief. The form hasn't been as good recently, but facing tougher over at Grand River is going to get to drop down the class ladder here today. This is a career winner of $150,000, and this mare knows how to win. It's been a while between drinks, but I think today is a good spot for her to potentially get back into the win column. And always hard to discount the veteran Schrader Hanover at the level. Remarkable career for this 14-year-old. 42 career wins now in his final season of racing, and almost $250,000 earned the hard way. Has that good gate speed, so should be able to take advantage of what will now be a post 1 start, and certainly be a top 3 consideration. Another one, though, looking for his first win of the campaign, and now 10 starts into that. He's drifting up a little bit as the 5 and 6 now get the bulk of the tote support. Not surprising to me. Winky's Pride, perhaps another one to look at. She's had a solid career as well. Now 13-year-old mare, $340,000 in the bank, 44 lifetime wins, and she turned in one of her better efforts recently in her last start. She is another one that has that good early speed and should fall into a good trip here, and has the back class to hit your top 3, I think, somewhere today. And who knows, maybe even a win. 44-time career winner. Hard to totally discount in this spot. Good luck with how you play the upcoming third race, just a couple of minutes away from post time. Last chance to wager on race number 3. Starter has called them in. It's post time. Gate rolling for the 3rd. Field of 7. It'll be Schrader Hanover with Winky's Pride, Riddle Me Miss, I Am What I Am, Ocean View Deb, Addicor Royal, and Final Check. Field for the 3rd, top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off and trotting. Ocean View Deb's trying to leave. I Am What I Am. Winky's Pride, Trader Hanovers. They stack up 4 wide going into the first turn. And it's Winky's Pride coming away with the lead. I Am What I Am is going to press on there. In second spot as they round that opening turn, Trader Hanover. Got away third, dropping in fourth, Ocean View Deb. Fifth is Riddle Me Miss. And the back markers as they race into the backstretch. Final Check and Addicor Royal tussle up front. Winky's Pride. The veteran mare drives on and puts I Am What I Am back into the pocket. 29 seconds for the opening quarter. Schrader Hanover third, watching all that unfold from fourth position and having a peek to the outside is Ocean View Deb at 3/8 completion. Riddle Me Miss is going to follow that move now. Second over as they approach the half-mile pole. Final Check continues in sixth, trailing seventh with a half-mile remaining. Addicor Royal. Winky's Pride on a front-end mission this afternoon. Takes them halfway home in a minute and 3. 31-3, second quarter. Ocean View Deb comes to call in the first over spot. Now to within a neck. Down on the inside is I Am What I Am. Towed up into a perfect spot. Riddle Me Miss is second over, just a length and a half off the lead. Field trotting to 3/4, and the top two eyeball to eyeball on the way to 3/4. Outside, poking ahead in front. That's Ocean View Deb, but Winky's Pride's not throwing in the towel. Riddle Me Miss lurking in the weeds out there, second over. I Am What I Am bottled up in traffic, third over. Final Check and well within reach here. 3/4, 1:31-2. Eighth of a mile to go, and Ocean View Deb is starting to forge her way to the front. Riddle Me Miss looks like the main danger. Winky's Pride third. I Am What I Am's trying to weave through late and coming on. Ocean View Deb, Riddle Me Miss, I Am What I Am. Here's the wire. Ocean View Deb and I Am What I Am hit the wire together. It looked like Ocean View Deb may have held on, but it is tight. Another win photo, 2:03-2 in the third. In the win photo, it was 6. Ocean View Deb finishing first. Second of 5, I Am What I Am. Third, number 4, Riddle Me Miss. And fourth, 8, Final Check. The winner is back, number 6, Ocean View Deb. 7-year-old trotting daughter of Neil from the Angus Hall mare, Summer Hill Helly. Robert Smallwood and Cyril Harvey share in the ownership. Gary McDonald. The winning trainer, Tyler Moore, doing the driving. The mare's second win this year, her 11th career victory. Now over 150,000 lifetime earnings. Ocean View Deb, 2:03-2, winning the third race, the Pine Ridge Barbecue Trot. Big thank you again to Pine Ridge Barbecue, longtime supporting partner of Clinton Raceway. The prices have been posted. Ocean View Deb returning $3.70. 6548 Superfecta worth $123. 65 in the Exacta, $10.60, and the dollar trifecta, $19.75. Reviewing the complete finish order from race number 3, top down if you're marking. Scratched 5, 6, 3, 2, 1, 7, 4 on the bottom. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen, we have an additional driver change pending in race 7 this afternoon. 7th race, number 2-3 Gems needs a driver. That's race 7. The 2-3 Gems now with a driver change pending. We'll pass that along as soon as we have it. On the track, parading starters in race number 4, sponsored by Verbeek's Farm and Garden Center. Start of a pick 3 wager. Dusty Lane Sam, number 1. Daniel Dupy owns. Dustin McClure drives. One drink ago, number 2. Travis Henry in the driver's seat for Heather Pickett, Chris Jewett, and John Gray. Number 3 is Fast as Phelps. Sean Hyatt, Dave Simpson, and Michelle Sherman all share ownership. It's Nat Day in the driver's seat. Keystone has the 4, has Tyler Moore in the bike for Jack Ray and Riley Simpson. Number 5, Hard Rock, Ryan DeRoche in the driver's seat for Mary Harris. Little Memories 6, Nick Stewart with the drive for Greg Drew. 7, The Sportsman, Jason Ryan driving for Ivan Gallant. And completing the field, Taram Anuan, Joyce Empey, David O'Brien share ownership, Jay Harris will steer. Full field of 8 here for the 4th, exacta trifecta, superfecta wagering and start of a pick 3 wager. Just over 2 minutes now to post time. Another good betting board here in the 4th, Fast as Phelps, the favorite in this spot. Another one that ships in here from Grand River Raceway and gets class relief to go along with the change of venue here this afternoon. Has been facing $15,000 condition claimers there. Moves into a $7,000 condition claimer here. It certainly looks like the horse can fit on paper, has enough early speed, I think, to take advantage of a decent post position in here. Reclassification, the theme as well for number 2. One drink ago, 0 for 14 coming in, but a number of on-the-board finishes. The form hasn't really been that bad, but just in need of a better spot to try and get the first win. And the post position draw was kind to this one as well. 3-year-old son of your nemesis, post 2 for that one. Keystone Taz broke out with a victory last time out and has hit the board in 3 of the last 4. Sandwiched in there was a vet scratch in between, but really good to see the horse bounce back following that and win, and wouldn't be shocking to see this one even a little bit better in this spot here. I think the main considerations, in my opinion, the 2, 3, and 4 for the win spot here in race number 4. Dusty Lane Sam, this veteran from time to time can jump up with a big effort and potential to surprise, I think, here from post 1. Definitely a horse that could beef up your tickets using this one underneath, perhaps in the exacta try super wagers here in the 4th. Good luck with how you play race 4. It is the start of a pick 3 wager as well. And post time coming up shortly. Final call to wager on today's fourth race. Starters called in the field. It's post time. Starting gate rolling for the fourth, full field of 8, moving in, lining up, Dusty Lane Sam. One Drink Ago, Fastest Phelps, Keystone Taz, Hard Rock, Little Memories, the Sportsman on the outside. From the back tier, Tara Manu one. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Good start down the middle for Keystone Taz. Looking to cross over. One Drink Ago shows speed down on the inside there. And he's a bit bumpy gated too and has gone off stride. Off stride, One Drink Ago taken to the safety lane. Sweeping up to take the lead now. Little Memories as they swing into the backstretch, but pocket pulling Keystone Taz. He wants nothing but the front end this afternoon. Fastest Phelps got away in a good spot third. Dusty Lane Sam emerges in fourth. The fifth one, that is the Sportsman. Following up in sixth position is Hard Rock. Seventh in the backfield, Tara Manu one. Back down pacing. One Drink Ago is the trailer after a 28-2 opening quarter. They pass 3/8 completion. Keystone Taz dictating the tempo. Popping out of third. Here comes Fastest Phelps going on the offensive in the second quarter. And Fastest Phelps coming right after Keystone Taz with a half mile in the books. Little Memories is back on the inside third. Moving up on cover fourth, Dusty Lane Sam as they travel the lower turn. Half reached in 58-3, and they spin onto the backstretch second time. Fastest Phelps now right up on even terms with Keystone Taz. Fastest Phelps on the outside. Forges by a half a length. Trying to counter is Keystone Taz, and he's doing so. 3 wide and coming on in the backfield. Hard Rock now on the scene and quickly gaining on the leaders. Lil Memories, Hunt's Racing Room down on the inside. They race to the far turn, and on the outside, it's the Fastest Phelps between horses, but 3 wide and moving best of all. Hard Rock sweeps to the lead after 3 quarters in 1:28-3, and Hard Rock takes a clear lead into the stretch, and he widens to 2. Little Memories trying to close on the inside. Keystone Taz hanging in, but it's going to be Hard Rock going away winner by 3 at the end. Little Memories came through to be second, with Keystone Taz finishing in third. Hold all tickets here in the fourth. The AGCO officials going to review racing action at the start, focusing on the number 1 Dusty Lane Sam. So hold all tickets here until the results have been made official. And ladies and gentlemen, the correct win time in race 4, 1:59-2. Again, the correct win time should read 1:59-2. And there is a judge's inquiry here in race number 4. Racing officials will just have another look at racing action at the start, focusing on the number 1 Dusty Lane Sam. Here's a look at the winner returning from race 4. It's number 5, Hard Rock. 9-year-old, gelded son of Rock and Roll Hanover from the Arts Place mare, Artistic Vision. Owned by Mary Harris of Dundas, Darren Rayner training, Ryan DeRoche in the driver's seat for the victory. It is the gelding's 3rd win this year, 17th career tally. And again, the corrected win time, 1:59.2 for number 5, Hard Rock in the 4th. Race 4 sponsored by Verbeek's Farm and Garden Center. Thank you to them for being part of our Sunday afternoon program. Again, here's the portion of race 4 under review, focusing on that momentary break in stride by the number 1 Dusty Lane Sam just at the start. That's the subject of the judge's inquiry.
No change, no interference.
After reviewing the videotape, judges determined there were no violations. Will not affect the finish order here in race number 4. Results will stand as posted. It's a 5-6-4-3 top 4 finish order. Results are now official. Hard Rock pays $19.30. 5-6 exacta, $396 and change. Note that the superfecta will pay out on 5-6-4 all. 5-6-4 all in the super. The dollar trifecta 5-6-4, the winning numbers. $822.70 for the $1 ticket. And that 20-cent superfecta 5-6-4 all, $261.40. There's a look at the live money remaining in today's Pick 5. From a pool of $5,000, just $11 of live money remaining, with our first real long shot winning there in race number 4. Just a couple of minutes now to post time. Horses and drivers are on the track for the post parade of this afternoon's 5th race, final leg in that Pick 5. There's number 1, Hidden Potential. The MB stable owns Nick Boyd doing the driving. 2, Stonebridge Drama. Gary Stoddard, the owner, and the driver is Jason Ryan. Here's a look at 3, Mr. Cheeseman. Don Douglas, the owner, Ryan DeRoche driving. The 4 was scratched. 5, Upgrade Valley. Tyler Moore in the driver's seat. 4, Paul Smith. The 6, Easy Flyer, Nat Day for Colonel Schneider Jr. and Cassidy Snyder. 7, Sirius Star, Mark Horner, Doug Wilson, share ownership, Mike Horner driving. Come on, Barney, the 8, Jay Harrison, the bike for Diane Sylvester. And 9, Twilight Zone, moving in from the also eligible list, will start from post position number 4. Milton Young owns Travis Henry will drive. So it is a field of 8 for race 5, sponsored by Elliott's Liquidation. Thank you to them for sponsoring today's 5th race. Exacta, Tri, Superfecta wagering offered up. The final leg in today's Pick 5 wager. Good luck to those who have live tickets to cap it off here. A surprising tilt board right now at 1 to 9, Mr. Cheeseman, who has had 3 races previously here at Clinton, has not been able to win, has not been able to find the winner's circle, in fact, this season. So certainly an overbet at odds of 1 to 9 in this spot, but we'll see. Still some time left as we near post time, and I expect that to drift up slightly in this upcoming contest. You've got some classy individuals toward the inside of that one. Hidden Potential, winless in 12, but the veteran knows his way to the winner's circle. 38 career victories for this guy. The 12-year-old son of Liz Mara, quite capable of being a major factor from post 1 here today. His next door neighbor, Stonebridge Drama, 9 to 2 right now, getting solid support. She has had several wins under her belt the last couple of seasons, including a dominant win here a week ago. Went to the front and simply never gave her rivals a chance. Going to be a tougher assignment today, a little bit more challenging in terms of the class department today, but something resembling that effort from a week ago is going to make her a major factor here. And the veteran moving in, Twilight Zone, another classy individual, 11 years old now and still quite competitive, especially at this class level. And a victory today would be a career win number 40 for this son of Astronomical. And post 4 to work with, good early speed. One to watch as well. I think it's much more wide open than that tote board indicates right now. We'll see if there's any late shift in the odds with 2 minutes to post time. Good luck with your selections here in race 5. We have a couple of those driver changes for you later on today in that late pick 4, starting in the 7th. Number 2, 3 Gems. We'll get Sylvain Lacaille. Race 7, Sylvain Lacaille on 2, 3 Gems in the start of that pick 4. And over in the 8, Sylvain Lacaille also driving 7, Beach Appeal. Race 8, Sylvain Lacaille on 7, Beach Appeal. Still one more driver change pending in race 10 on the number 2, Right About Laura. We'll pass that along as soon as we have it. Inside a minute to post. And ladies and gentlemen, we now have a late scratch affecting today's pick 4. Over in race 8, number 5, Crooksy, is a judge's scratch. Race 8, judge's scratch of number 5, Crooksy. Last call to wager on race number 5. Starting gates, getting ready to move into position. It's post time. Gate underway for race number 5. It'll be Hidden Potential with Stonebridge Drama, Mr. Cheeseman, Twilight Zone from post 4. Then Upgrade Valley, Easy Flyer, Sirius Star, and from the second tier, Come On Barney. They are at the top of the stretch. Approaching the start, here they come. And they're off. Twilight Zone's trying to leave down the center. Stonebridge Drama chased along, and down on the inside, Hidden Potential is going to protect his position into the first turn as they tussle on by the opening 8th. Parked out and pressing is Twilight Zone. Hidden Potential on the inside stretches him out a long way as they race up to the opening quarter, and appears like he's going to back off for the pocket position now, with Stonebridge Drama getting away in third as they arrive at the opening quarter. Just off the speed 4th, Upgrade Valley. Sirius Star in the top 5. 3 more to find Mr. Cheeseman. 27-2. Big time opening quarter on this afternoon. And it's the veteran Twilight Zone carving out the fractions here with 3/8 in the books. And he'll lead them up in front of the grandstand for time 1. Hidden Potential getting the trip in second. In line third, Stonebridge Drama. Staying put 4th. That's Upgrade Valley. There goes Sirius Star. Now going to latch on to cover as Stonebridge Drama pops out in front of that one. Third over in the flow, Mr. Cheeseman as they race the lower turn. Plenty of speed to chase here. The half in 56-4. To the backstretch for time 2. Twilight Zone is trying to go all the way on the front end. Stonebridge Drama now ratcheting up the pressure and coming quickly in second. That's towing Sirius Star up into a perfect spot second over. Down on the inside is Hidden Potential. Mr. Cheeseman only 4 lengths off of the lead out there in 5th. Down on the inside is Upgrade Valley. 3/4, 126-4. Stonebridge Drama strikes the front with an 8th to go, but has Sirius Star in the rear view mirror and closing in second. Mr. Cheeseman now starting to roll out on the 4 wide side. They're in the stretch. Stonebridge Drama, Sirius Star, Mr. Cheeseman, 3 across in the drive to the wire. Stonebridge Drama on the inside. Sirius Star in between. Mr. Cheeseman makes it a 3 wide blanket finish in the 5th. We have an inquiry here in race 5. AGCO officials will review the start, focusing on number 8, Come On Barney. Here's the winner of the 5th, returning number 7, Sirius Star. 5-year-old bay daughter of Mach 3 from the All-American Native Mare, Siri Hanover. Mark Horner, Doug Wilson share ownership. Mike Horner trains and does the driving. Her 2nd straight win, 15th lifetime, closing in now on $100,000 in career earnings. An off-the-pace winner today in 157 and 4, number 7, Sirius Star. In today's 5th race, sponsored by Elliott's Liquidation. There's your top 4 finish order unofficially, 7, 3, 2, and 1. Again, racing officials looking at the start, focusing on the 8. Come on, Barney. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a refund of pari-mutuel tickets involving number 8, Come On Barney. Was outside the fair start pole when the word go was given. Deemed to not have received a fair start, so therefore tickets involving the number 8, Come On Barney, eligible for a refund. Only exception would be the pick 5 wager, where you would receive the post-time favorite. Once official, refunds available for number 8, Come On Barney in the 5th. Results of race 5 are now official. Winner pays $8.80, 7-3 exact, or $40.30. The dollar try, $53.45. 20-cent superfecta, $28.05. And the pick 5 of 5. Another great payout this afternoon. Really just one long shot winner in the 5-race sequence. 20-cent ticket, $1,068 and change. Over $1,000 the return in that pick 5 wager. You'll have one more pick 5 opportunity this season coming up next weekend as part of the closing day program here at Clinton Raceway. Our annual Drivers Charity Challenge will be the main event next weekend. Hope you can join us once again for that with a first post at 1:30. Want to thank all of our race sponsors this afternoon. Also want to thank Sharp Farm Supplies Limited, sponsoring today's day at the races as well. They're in the race paddock today, taking care of all of our racing participants this afternoon. Wonderful to have them on board. Partnered today with Purina and Sharp's Day at the Races, part of our live race season today at Clinton Raceway. Again, closing day, hard to believe it's already here next Sunday afternoon. The pick 3 wager wraps up in this upcoming 6th race, and to look at the will pays. 7 of the 8 starters covered in the pick 3. The only exception is number 8, Stonebridge Crush. Stonebridge Crush is victorious here. It will be a 2 of 3 combination in that wager, so good luck if you're still going. Some nice returns coming back in that wager here in race 6, sponsored by Clinton Chiropractic and Wellness. Introducing the field, number 1, Moonlight Beach, owned by Jim Morrissey and Lorna Davis. Travis Henry drives. 3 Smiles 2, Nick Stewart in the bike for Brian Schufelt. 3, She's a Butte Clark, Glenview Livestock Limited, and Cheryl Cherry, co-owned. Jay Harris with the drive. Moonshiner's Credit, number 4, Sean Hyatt, Dave Simpson, co-owned. Jason Ryan gets the call. Sheila's Brush, number 5, Milton Young owns. Nat Day will do the driving. 6, Keep It in Perspective, owned by Stacy Newman and the JJJ Stables. Nick Boyd with the drive. She's a Comedian 7, Allison Hepburn and Susan Holmes share ownership. Tyler Moore in the bike. 8, Stonebridge Crush has Ryan DeRoche in the driver's seat for Jane Kerr. That's your field of 8 set to go postward here. Exacta Tri-Superfecta wagering available. Going to pass along that final driver change for you in race 10 this afternoon. Race 10. Number 2, Right About Laura, make the driver Nick Boyd. Race 10, Nick Boyd on 2, Right About Laura in the final leg of the pick 4. Race 6 again, sponsored by Clinton Chiropractic and Wellness. There's a look at the conditions. Fillies and mares on the pace here. Non-winners of $12,500 lifetime. 6-5 in favorite. She's a Butte Clark. Hasn't really done anything wrong this season. The Daughter of Better's Delight on the board in 7 of 9, a model of consistency. Last time at Rito was in that really quick division of the Prospect Series. That was, I think, a bit of an anomaly, a 154-1 effort on the part of the winner that day. She's a Butte Clark really did what she could do. She was best of the rest, clearly, in finishing second after a series of good tries on the smaller tracks, including Clinton, where she was very effective in winning 4 lines back. A filly that's shown versatility, can handle any size racing surface, and should be put into play here today, I would think, from post number 3. Moonlight Beach, top 2 finisher in 9 of 13 this year. Warrants a great deal of consideration from the rail starting spot here. 3 back. Wired the field from post 1 at Grand River. Likely going to try and employ the same tactic here today. And sometimes what you can get is a bit of a speed duel. If you get a couple that have the same idea, we'll see how it does play out here in the early going. But I think the price is right currently on both the 1 and the 3 in this spot. 3 Smiles in between them, getting some solid tote support at 2-1, as is 6 Keep It in Perspective, who invades from Hanover. And here's another one that's been very consistent in terms of top 3 finishes. Just 1 for 13, though, in the win column, and a tricky post assignment here this afternoon. Good luck to you. Under 2 minutes now until post time for the upcoming 6th. Just want to let people know as well, the 50-50 draw, you don't have much time to get your tickets today. You'll notice the young folks today selling those 50-50 tickets. I can tell you, the pot already up over $400. So this is your last chance to get a ticket. The draw will happen at race 7 today. So last chance to get those 50-50 tickets in. Look for the kids on hand today, selling those at the table downstairs, and the pot already over $400. Starting gate is rolling for race number 6. Final call to wager. A field of 8 lining up. Moonlight Beach, 3 Smiles. She's a Butte Clark. Moonshiner's Credit, Sheila's Brush, Keep It in Perspective. She's a Comedian. Stonebridge Crush from the second tier. Field at the top of the stretch. They're approaching the start. They're off and pacing. She's a Butte Clark is rolling out of there from post 3, looking to cross over as they hit the turn. She's a Butte Clark will lead them to the opening 8th. Coming away in second position, that is Moonlight Beach with an 1/8 of a mile in the books, and emerging in third, 3 Smiles, settled back into fourth, Moonshiner's Credit, as they straighten up toward the opening quarter and pocket pulling. Moonlight Beach was not content with the pocket and is coming up to take over command right at the quarter. She's a Butte Clark will yield and now race from second. 3 Smiles continues third. Moonshiner's Credit the fourth one after a 28-4 opening quarter. Starting up in the second quarter, there goes Keep It in Perspective. Following that move is going to be Stonebridge Crush. Shuffled along the inside, Sheila's Brush, and the trailer moving wide. She's a Comedian. A field of 8 swings off the turn, and they'll move up in front of us for the first time. 5 in, 3 moving up on the outside as they pass the half-mile marker. Moonlight Beach and Travis Henry are in control. Coming to call, Keep It in Perspective. Idles up to take over second. She's a Butte Clark tracking in third. Moving up on the cover fourth, but gapped slightly, is Stonebridge Crush as they travel the lower turn. Half was reached in a minute flat, and they spin onto the backstretch second and final time. The leader continues to be Moonlight Beach. Pressing on the outside and a half a length away is Keep It in Perspective. Trying to keep pace on the inside third. She's a Butte Clark, but she's gapping at this point. 3 wide out of the backfield. She's a Comedian. Field rolls into the final turn. 3/4 up in 1:29, 29 seconds in the third. The lead continues to be Moonlight Beach, pressed heavily on the outside, but Keep It in Perspective, who just won't go away. Coming back up on the outside. Now driving through on the inside third. That She's a Butte Clark. She's a Butte Clark fires home late. She's a Butte Clark will win off the pocket trip. Moonlight Beach did hold second. Keep It in Perspective was third, 1:59-1. Top 4 posted unofficially, 3-1-6-4. Just a reminder, this is your last chance to grab those 50-50 tickets if you haven't done so yet. Head over to the 50-50 table to grab your tickets. Draw coming up shortly. 50-50 pot, already in excess of $400. Introducing today's sixth race winner, it's number 3, She's a Butte Clark. 3-year-old Better's Delight filly from the Art Major mare Float On By. Owned by Glenview Livestock Limited, along with Cheryl Cherry. Lacey McCabe is the winning conditioner. It's the second driving win of the afternoon for Jay Harris. The filly recording her third win this season, 4th lifetime victory. 159-1 for She's a Butte Clark in today's sixth race. She returned $6.90 for the victory. The 3-1 exacta was worth $11.90. The dollar try, $77.55 for the 3-1-6 combination. The superfecta for $1, $347.85. Again, we want to thank our sixth race sponsor, Clinton Chiropractic and Wellness. Race 6 also wrapped up the pick 3 wager this afternoon, the 20-cent combination. Winning numbers 5, 7, and 3 worth $64. $64 for a 20-cent pick 3 combination, 5, 7, 3 the winning numbers. The complete finish order in the 6th from the top down should read 2, 5, 1, 4, 7, 3, 6, 8. Coming up next, race 7, which is our pick 4 wager. kick starts the pick four. Look at Shannon Sugar Doyle's pick four play. Noting a driver change in this first leg on number 2-3 Gems to Sylvain Lacaille. Sugar going four deep using the veteran mare What Mocks Me Win from post one. She's, I think, a must-have on your ticket. Also throws in the 4 Mock Mine Blue, 6 April Bandit, another classy older mare, and post 7 starter Diamonds or Twine, who's hit the winner's circle 3 times this season. Going to spread 4 deep in the 8th as well, using the 2, 4, 6, and 8. Alley Flight, the 6, will get to move inside one spot now. There was a late scratch of number 5, Crooksy, in that field. So again, Alley Flight will start from post 5. And note Sylvain Lacaille driving 7, Beach Appeal in that 8th. Over in the 9th, going too deep there, Lincoln Boulevard. Post 2 starter makes the ticket, searching for the first win of the season, along with number 5, Sports Zipper. So a pair of sports writer colts make the ticket for Sugar Doyle in the pick 4 wager. And over in the 10th and final, he's going to the rail starter Chocolate Milk Toast, and the one that will follow her out, number 8, Runaway Heiress. 1 and 8 in the final leg. Noting the changes in that 10th race as well, Nick Boyd on 2, Right About Laura, and there is a scratch of number 6, Lady Fine Tune. If you play it that way, a 20-cent ticket's going to cost you $18. Good luck with how you play the upcoming 7th race, which is the start of the pick 4 wager. 4 minutes away from post time. Post parade coming up shortly. Don't forget as well, next Sunday afternoon, it is the 41st Annual Charity Drivers Challenge. Closing day here at Clinton. All in support of the Royal Canadian Legion, Branch 140, post time 1:30. And what a star-studded group we have for this year's challenge. From WEG, Mohawk Park, none other than Jody Jamieson, Bob McClure, Trevor Henry, James McDonald, and Doug McNair, joined by local standout drivers Travis Henry, Brett McDonald, and Natasha Day, who won the Female Drivers Challenge earlier this summer, which was sponsored by OLG. So it's going to be a great day. What a way to kick off, or close out, I should say, the 2021 racing season here at Clinton. We hope you can join us for that, the 41st Annual Charity Drivers Challenge, next Sunday afternoon. Again, the pick 4 starts here, noting a $2,000 guaranteed pool, a 15% takeout wager. So a really nice wagering opportunity to round out the Sunday afternoon program here. We will meet the field for the opening leg in a moment as they step onto the track. Race 7 today is sponsored by Workhorse Strength and Conditioning. Here is the field. What Mocks Me Win. Number 1, Nick Boyd with the drive for Jim Watt. Number 2, 3 Gems. Sylvain Lacaille picks up the drive for Robert Furneaux. 3 Steely Dawn. Nick Stewart is in the bike for Bud and Lindsay Sinclair. 4 is Mock Mine Blue. Nat Day in the bike for Pat Bissett. Number 5, L'Argent Lucy. Ryan DeRoche will steer for the lessee, Steve Bestard. April Bandit, number 6, Paul Coulter. The owner, Jay Harris, doing the driving. Diamonds or Twine is number 7, Tyler Moore in the bike. 4, Christina Soundy and Gary McDonald. 8 Kinder Untouchable, Murray Hyatt, and Dane Pearson co-own. Mike Horner will drive. Just over a minute away from post time here for race number 7. $7,000 claiming contest for fillies and mares on the pace, sponsored by Workhorse Strength and Conditioning. Another full field of 8 What Mocks Me Win. Will be a bit of an intimidating presence, no doubt, from that rail starting spot. The mare having another productive campaign here. She, when at this class level, always seems to be competitive. Just simply comes down to the trip scenario on the day. And from post number 1, great opportunity to work out the winning trip today. Nick Boyd will have plenty of options to work with here from post 1 with this veteran mare who has some back class to call upon in this spot. Steely Dawn, a couple of doors down, looking for the first win this season. Bit of a spotty campaign, a real question mark. Showed a ton of speed 2 back at Hanover, did all the road work, put up some incredible fractions and tired late, and then was scratched from that subsequent start. But shows plenty of overall speed. It's just a matter of trying to harness that, and is she going to be able to come back after that questionable last couple of scheduled appearances? A long shot, no doubt, but wouldn't be shocked. And if you're looking to throw a few others on the ticket to potentially upset, that's one that I would have circled. April Bandit, 7-5, despite an outside starting spot here. 12-year-old with plenty of back class to call upon. And she has the speed to overcome the post position today, so not overly concerned about that. She can do it from off the pace as well if things work out that way. Diamonds Are Twine next to her on the gate from the outside post 7. I don't think has the same luxury. I think this will be forced to race somewhere from off the pace and will be at the mercy of what transpires in front of her. But at 9-1, the type that could get there if things work out for her today. So if you're going to spread deep in this opening leg looking for a price, that's the type that I would certainly have on the ticket. You can also take a different approach, and if you feel like a horse like What Mocks Me Win or April Bandit are in a spot where they just can't be beaten, then you might want to try the single route here and then spread in subsequent legs. Different ways you can look at it. It's the always attractive pick 4 play. Final 4 race sequence here of the afternoon. Again, you're playing into a $2,000 guaranteed pool. And it's a low 15% takeout wager. We've had some nice returns in the pick 4 in recent weeks as well. Good luck. Just over a minute now to make your selections. The starters called them in for race 7. It's post time. Final chance to play the pick 4. And the gate is rolling. It's What Mocks Me Win. 3 Gems, Steely Dawn, Mock Mine Blue, Arjan Lucy, April Bandit, Diamonds or Twine, Kinder Untouchable. From post 8, they're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off Chased away from post 3, Steely Dawn is going for the lead. What Mocks Me Win down on the inside, protecting that rail position as they sweep into the first turn. Larjan Lucy is in the mix as well. We had a breaker in the early going. Diamonds Are Twine is far back. They straighten up toward the quarter pole. Steely Dawn comes away with the lead. Maybe not for long, though. What Mocks Me Win does not want that pocket position. She's out and driving and takes over right at the quarter. Steely Dawn will back off and race from second. In line third to 3 Gems. Following fourth, Larjan Lucy. Fifth and getting underway is Mock Mine Blue as they race over to 3/8 completion. That's going to flush out Kinder Untouchable as they race over to 3/8. So Mock Mine Blue now tracking the cover as they wheel off the turn. April Bandit will be third over in the flow and far back after the miscue. Diamonds or Twine. 29 seconds the quarter time. What Mocks Me Win takes them halfway home in 59 3. Kinder Untouchable coming to call. Steely Dawn has been getting the trip. Out there on good-looking cover fourth is Mock Mine Blue. April Bandit's not far off, about 5.5 off of the lead there. In sixth position down on the inside is 3 Gems. Field now races toward 3/4. What Mocks Me Win asked for more speed. Not responding just yet, though. 3 wide, pulling the trigger. Mock Mine Blue. Mock Mine Blue now suddenly right up alongside the tempo setter as they race to the far turn. Steely Dawn trying to keep tabs there in third. Inside fourth to 3 Gems. 1/8 of a mile left to go, and it's Mock Mine Blue on the outside with the upper hand. What Mocks Me Win. Steely Dawn's going to mangle to the outside from third. In the stretch, Mock Mine Blue on the outside. What Mocks Me Win digs in at the inside, but it's Mock Mine Blue, and that day up in time. Finishing second, What Mocks Me Win. Steely Dawn was third. The correct win time, 2 minutes and 2/5. 2 minutes and 2/5, the win time in race number 7. How about that? Back to a thundering ovation, the winner of race 7. Mock Mine Blue, 4-year-old bay daughter of Mach 3 from the Art Major mare Benazir Blue Chip. Pat Bissett of Goderich owns and trains. Nat Day in the driver's seat for the victory. We'll see Nat next weekend in the Charity Drivers Challenge right here at Clinton. Mock Mine Blue, her 4th win this season, 6th career victory, 2 minutes and 2/5. Race 7, sponsored by Workhorse Strength and Conditioning. Big thank you to them. A 4-1 winner in the start of that pick 4 wager. 4-1-3-2, your top 4. That result still unofficial. Results of race number 7 official. Mock Mine Blue, $10.60 for the victory. The Superfecta 4, 1, 3, and 2, the winning numbers. $550.80 for the $1 ticket. The 4-1 exactor returning $19.30, and the dollar try $190.80. And ladies and gentlemen, time to get your tickets out. Here's the winning number today in the 50-50. In support of the Central Huron Secondary School, the winning number this afternoon, 447766. 447766. The winner share, $622. Congratulations. Drop by customer service if you are the winning ticket holder in that. Thank you for your support of the Central Huron Secondary School. The 50-50 draw will be back next Sunday as part of closing day festivities and part of that annual Charity Drivers Challenge as well. Don't forget, post time next Sunday afternoon for closing day, 1:30. Introducing the field for this afternoon's 8th race. 8th race today sponsored by Groves TV and Appliances. Number 1, Royal Double. Randy Henry owns, trains, and drives. The 2, Kieran, Ryan DeRoche driving for Joan Henhock. Shanghai, Kentucky 3, Kim McNiven, Don Douglas co-own Nat Day in the driver's seat. The 4, just coming out of the track now, is Control the Lightning, owned by Jeff Williamson, with Tyler Moore doing the driving. 5 was scratched. 6, Ally Flight, Brian Schufeld owns. Nick Stewart will drive. 7, Beach Appeal, Sylvain Lacaille picks up the drive for Jeff Williamson. And completing the field, Lions Drinking a Bud. Caleb Stevens owns and Nick Boyd will steer. It is a field of 7 here for the 8th race. Scratching of number 5, Crooksey, has reduced the field here. 8th race sponsored by Groves TV and Appliances. Again, a big thank you to them. Exacta Tri Superfecta wagering offered up in this contest. And Control the Lightning, the talk of the tote board right now at 1-5. This 2-year-old son of Control the Moment appears to have a bright future in front of him. After a good qualifying try at Grand River, finishing 3rd, charted in 2:02. Since then, he's been progressing really nicely in the time department and put it all together with a win last time out at Grand River. In fact, all 3 tries so far have come at the Elora Oval, so switching venues today. And really the only question mark, how the horse will handle the new track surface here this afternoon. Tyler Moore picks up the drive, a very live-looking drive from the high percentage Jeff Williamson stable. Son of Control the Moment, another one of those stallions that has made a real impact over the last couple of seasons here in Ontario, and especially in the provincial program. Control the Lightning looks potentially like his race to win or lose here. Ally Flight, the son of Dolly, I think becomes a bit of a factor here now. Had post 6, gets to move inside 1 spot. There's no question the horse has the talent to be very competitive here, but has had trouble keeping it all together. Braking issues have cost the horse, but very challenging, I think, to leave the horse totally off your tickets here. And as far as the late pick 4 concerned, I'm sure a lot of people threw the horse in because if he does bring his A game today, worth a look. And one more to touch on, I think an intriguing proposition, the horse on screen right now, that's Lions Drinking a Bud, a 3-year-old gelded son of Sweet Lou. A winner 2 back at Hanover. Last time out, took a bit of a shuffle here and finished 4th, but raced pretty well from a time perspective. Competitive in here. We'll just need the right trip scenario to develop from that trailing post position. About a minute and a half left to make your selections here in the 8th race. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, wagering all on the menu. 8th race coming up next. Last call to wager on the 8th race. It's post time. The gate is rolling. Field of 7 moving in, lining up. Royal Double with Kieran, Shanghai, Kentucky. Control the Lightning. Ally Flight, Beach Appeal from the back tier, Lions Drinking a Bud. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Slow start for Royal Double at the inside. They're off and pacing. Good beginning for Kieran. Kieran down on the inside, flashing speed. Control the Lightning is floating away in between pacers and now rumbling up 3 wide and coming on quickly to grab the racetrack is Ally Flight. Ally Flight got the first turn away in good order and leads to the backstretch. Coming away second now is Kieran. Control the Lightning emerges in 3rd position for the time being. The 4th one is Beach Appeal as they arrive at the opening quarter. And it's back to Shanghai, Kentucky. Underway early from the back, Lions Drinking a Bud, and the early trailer, Royal Double. Quick opening panel of 28 and 3. Compliments of Ally Flight. Ally Flight the leader at 3/8 completion, a length and a half better than Kieran, who's in for the pocket trip. Control the Lightning is sitting patiently there in 3rd, just biding time at this point. And the son of Control the moment has a peek to the outside with a half mile to go. Moving up on the outside, looking to take over 4th, Lions Drinking a Bud. Staying in was Beach Appeal as they travel the lower turn. Halfway home in 59 and 4, 31 and 1 breather in the second quarter. Ally Flight now steps on the accelerator and widens to 2 as they move into the backstretch. Kieran is second. Control the Lightning now steps to the outside in third and gets the green light as they race toward 3/4, and he is coming quickly. The leader at 3/4, Ally Flight. Control the Lightning now moving up to the wheel in second. Inside traveling third is Kieran, coming on in fourth position at Shanghai, Kentucky. 3/4 in 1:30. They have an eighth of a mile left to go, and the leader continues to be Ally Flight. Control the Lightning though, getting closer. Also coming on with pace, Shanghai, Kentucky's going to try and reel them all in. In deep stretch, Control the Lightning. Shanghai, Kentucky on the far outside, looking for the upset. Control the Lightning. Shanghai, Kentucky on the outside may have gotten there. It's dead tight in 2:01 and 1. In the win photo, number 3, Shanghai, Kentucky, with the upset victory. And it's back-to-back Nat here in race number 8, Nat Day, with their second consecutive victory on the card. This time, Shanghai, Kentucky, 2-year-old bay-gelded son of Shanghai Phil. From the Aces and Sevens mare, Shell Ace. Kim McNiven and Don Douglas co-own. Scott McNiven training, and again, second winner of the day for Nat Day. Maiden breaking score for the gelding in career start number 7. From off the pace, winning in 2:01 and 1. Thank you to Groves TV and Appliances, our 8th race sponsor this afternoon. The results are now official. Shanghai, Kentucky, 2370 for the win. The 3-4 exacta combinations worth $50, 20 cents. Dollar trifecta, $105.20. And the superfecta for $1, $134.20. Here's the complete finish order from the 8th race. Top down, 6, 4, 1, 2 scratched, 3, 7, 5. Up next, race number 9, start of the late double. Field of 7 will go postward with no program changes, just 5 minutes to post. There is a look at the live money remaining. 2 legs left in the pick 4. $22 remains in live money from a pool of $2,000. So good luck to those still alive over the final 2 legs. 9th race coming up here. We'll start the late double as well. Post parade coming up next. 9th race today sponsored by Dale Pump and Farm Service. Perfect Rolos, number 1, Sylvain Lacaille, owns and drives. Number 2, Lincoln Boulevard, Tyler Moore in the bike for Rebecca Williamson and Laverne Turnbull. Number 3, Bearcat Willie, Mike Horner, owns, trains, and drives. 4, George's Credit, Ryan DeRoche in the bike for Rick Edwards. Number 5 is Sports Zipper, Nat Day in the bike for Michelle Letarte and Jean Allaire. 6 is Editorial, Nick Boyd driving for Hutt Racing Stable. Frowny's Miracle completing the field, William Brown and Brenda Darrable. Share ownership, Nick Stewart with the drive. And that's your field for the ninth. Start of the late double, Exacta Try. Superfecta wagering all offered up here as well. The conditions, horses and geldings, non-winners of $12,500 lifetime for a purse of $4,800. And a good betting board, even money currently on 5, Sports Zipper. And in terms of win percentage this year, a standout when you look at the program, 5 for 9. But mixed results. Some of these have gotten the better of Sports Zipper in recent starts, including 2 back here at Clinton. But definitely if the son of sports writer gets off on the right foot, a major factor here. Nat Day has won the last 2. She's looking for the natural hat trick here late on the Sunday afternoon program. Big contender there. 7-5 on Bearcat Willie. One that gets a better post to work with. Slow start last time, never really got involved. I think from post 3 we see something similar to what we did 2 back. And this son of Tigerama, like his father, one that possesses that quick early turn of foot, and it's a big weapon to have on the half-mile oval. He looks like a major factor, maybe a bit overbet currently though at 4-5. A lot of focus on the 3 and the 5, but it's one of those where if anything strange happens in the trip department, many have a chance to win. I'd give a shot at any one of them to hit the winner's circle here, depending on how things shake out. So, like we see from time to time, the public really enamored with a couple in here, and others are getting overlooked. I think there's great prices on the board when you look at all of the other 5 horses in the field here. So you have to figure out what price is acceptable to you in this spot. I think even money on Bearcat Willie is certainly an overbet, but certainly a logical contender, no doubt. Good luck with how you play the ninth. It will start the late double. And reminder, you've got Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering on the menu here as well. Just over a minute until post time. Ladies and gentlemen, still looking for the winner of that 50-50 ticket. Again, the number 447766. Winning number 447766 in the 50-50 for $622. Stop by downstairs to claim your prize in the 50-50. Starters called them in. Last chance to wager on the ninth, and the gate is rolling. It's Perfect Rolo with Lincoln Boulevard, Bearcat Willie, George's Credit, Sports Zipper, Editorial, and Frowny's Miracle on the outside. They're at the top of the stretch. Field approaching the start. They're off and pacing, and they're 5 across the track, leaving the gate. Bearcat Willie out in search of the lead. Perfect Rolo going to protect his position down on the inside. Caught 3 wide through the first turn. That's George's Credit. And down on the inside, 4th, Lincoln Boulevard as they pass the 8th pole. It was Bearcat Willie working hard, but making the lead. Here comes Frowny's Miracle now, launching up on the outside from the back of the pack, and he's under urging and coming after the top spot as they arrive at the quarter pole. Frowny's Miracle on the outside trying to clear. Bearcat Willie, Perfect Rolo is back in third, 28-3 for the opening quarter, and we've got a tussle up front. Bearcat Willie on the inside, not going to release Frowny's Miracle. Going to be a long mile for that one. Perfect Rolo down on the inside, now traveling in the top 3. Moving up on cover out there in 4th position as they race halfway home as George's Credit, an anxious-looking Sports Zipper out there third over in the flow. Down on the inside, bottled up Lincoln Boulevard and the trailer. Editorial halfway home in a testy 58-1. They spin onto the backstretch for the second time. Bearcat Willie putting up big numbers so far. He'll lead to the backstretch. Perfect Rolo second. George's Credit out there but went a bit wide, and that left a seam for Lincoln Boulevard now to come on through between pacers. They wheel by 3/4, and it's Bearcat Willie still going up front. He put up 3/4 and 1:28 flat, and he's playing catch me if you can. Up on the outside, Lincoln Boulevard second. Sports Zipper now has found a seam and is coming on in the top 3, trying to reel them in. Perfect Rolo is there. Bearcat Willie trying to find that final 1/8 of a mile. On the outside, Lincoln Boulevard, Sports Zipper grandstand side. Nat Day with the natural hat trick. Sports Zipper comes on by late. Lincoln Boulevard second. Looked like Bearcat Willie may have held third over Perfect Rolo. 158-3. Top 4 posted unofficially. It's 5-2-3-1. 5-2-3-1, your top 4. It's a natural hat trick on the Sunday afternoon card for Nat Day. Clicks this time with Sports Zipper, 3-year-old bay colt by Sports Rider. From the Always a Virgin mare, Zip, owned by Michelle Letard and Jean Allaire, Brett Lester training. And again, third winner of the afternoon, all coming in succession for driver Nat Day. 6th win in 10 this year for Sports Zipper, 158-3. Thank you again to Dale Pump and Farm Service, sponsors of this afternoon's 9th race. Results are official. Prices posted. Sports Zipper $5.40. 5-2 exactor worth $13.20. The dollar try $18.75, and the dollar superfecta returning $58.25. Reviewing the finish order from the 9th race, top down, it should read 4, 2, 3, 5, 1, 6, and 7. One left to go, 10th and final coming up. The Sharp Farm Supplies and Purina Pace. Sponsored as well by COSA. Nick Boyd drives 2 right about Laura. Judges scratch of 6, Lady Fine Tune. 8 minutes on the clock. Getting a look at the pick 4 and late double will pay returns. Good luck if you're still going in either of those wagers. In terms of the pick 4, 4 live horses here, 1, 3, 5, and 8. 1, 3, 5, and 8. 2, 4, and 7 not covered here in the late pick 4. So again, good luck if you're still going. Early on in the wagering, 4 to 5 on number 1, Chocolate Milk Toast. Winless though in 10 this year. Appears to find a good spot, probably the easiest spot to this point in time. So we'll see if that translates to a winning effort this afternoon. Here's the field for the 10th, sponsored by COSA. It is the Sharp Farm Supplies and Purina Pace. Exacta Tri Superfecta Wagering offered up. Number 1, Chocolate Milk Toast. Gary Bickford owns. Nat Day with the drive. Right about Laura 2, Nick Boyd in the bike for Daryl Fleming. Number 3, Perfect Romy. Sylvain Lacaille owns and drives. Little Bearcat 4, Mike Horner owns, trains, and drives. Ezra Express, number 5, Jack Racing Stable owns, Nick Stewart in the bike. 6 was scratched, Halmax Sabrina 7, Don Schuldeis owns, Tyler Moore with the drive. And 8, Runaway Heiress, Gary Stoddard, the owner, Ryan DeRoche will steer. And that is your field of 7 for today's finale. Exacta Tri Superfecta Wagering offered up. Closing leg of the pick 4. Good luck if you're still going in that. Chocolate Milk Toast continues to be the heavy favorite in here as driver Nat Day looks to sweep today's late pick 4 on a roll and certainly has a big chance. Word of caution though. The mare just 1 for 31 over the course of the last 2 seasons. Change of venue today, getting down into one of the lowest classifications she has seen. And Connections hoping that will be the recipe for a win. Teaming that up with the advantage of post 1 to work with today. Right about Laura, next door neighbor, also camera shy, but often hits the board. Another one of those races, though, you get focused on the inside horse. Some others perhaps come into play. Perfect Romy, just 1 for 14, but often close, is usually facing a better level of competition. Halmac Sabrina, knocking at the door here recently, a winner 2 back at Leamington. Gets the benefit now of moving inside 1 spot. And Runaway Heiress from the trailing post. She is the winningest horse in the field. 3 trips to the winner's circle this season. And from the following post, might get that stocking type trip that could convert today. 9-2, good price on her. Good luck with how you play the finale as we wrap up this Sunday afternoon program with the Sharp Farm Supplies and Purina Pace. 2 minutes on the clock. Time winding down to make your wagering selections. Gates moving into position for today's 10th and final. Don't forget, back 1 week from today, closing day 2021, 41st Annual Charity Drivers Challenge. Some of the best drivers in the province will be here. Strong local representation in the field this year, including Brett McDonald, Travis Henry, Nat Day, who's won the last 3 races. Earlier this season, she won the first ever OLG Female Drivers Challenge. She'll be in the field. That also includes Jody Jamieson, Bob McClure, Trevor Henry, James McDonald, and Doug McNair. It's all in support of the Royal Canadian Legion, Branch 140 here in Clinton. Closing day next Sunday, post time 1:30. The starting gate rolling. Field of 7 lining up. Chocolate Milk Toast, Right About Laura, Perfect Romy, Little Bearcat, Ezra Express, Halmac Sabrina from the trailing tier, Runaway Heiress. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. They're off and pacing. First call goes to Perfect Romy down the middle of the racetrack. Crossing over to the pylons right about Laura. Caught wide into the turn from a post 7 start Halmax Sabrina. As they wheel by the opening 8th pole, Chocolate Milk Toast, the rail starter, got away in 4th position. Then it's Little Bearcat. Starting up early in the back of the pack, Ezra Express in the early trailer. Runaway Eris. Field arriving at the opening quarter, led by Perfect Romy and Sylvain Lacaille. Pocket sitters right about Laura. Parked in the early going and moving up to 3rd, Ezra Express coming on now to take over 2nd spot and will challenge the leader as they move over to 3/8. Ezra Express wheeling up on the outside and will try to clear right at 3/8 off a 29-3 opening quarter. Perfect Romy though on the inside, countering and coming back on. Ezra Express on the outside was inches from clearing, but is left out now with a half mile to go. Perfect Romy down on the inside, trying desperately to keep her out. Eyeing the outside from 3rd. There goes right about Laura. As they travel over to 5/8, Chocolate Milk Toast with plenty of speed to chase there. Out there in 4th position, down on the inside 5th. Halmax Sabrina starting up from the back. Runaway Eris. Field races toward 3/4 and clear on the lead now. Ezra Express, but how much does she have left? Here comes Chocolate Milk Toast now starting to hit a better stride. Runaway Eris from the back of the pack is coming on quickly as well. In between, right about Laura. Perfect Romy down on the inside. 3/4 and 129. Midway on the final turn. Chocolate Milk Toast, the one to catch with an 8th to go. Runaway Eris, though, on the outside, has dead aim in 2nd, and it's down to these two as they turn for home. Chocolate Milk Toast, Runaway Eris on the outside. These two heads apart, coming to the wire on the inside. Chocolate Milk Toast, and it's the grand slam for Nat Day in the sweep of the late pick 4. Runaway Eris was 2nd, way back to Halmax Sabrina 3rd, close for 4th. 1:59-1. Here's a look at the winner of today's finale. Chocolate Milk Toast, 5-year-old daughter of Dolly. From the Western Maverick mare, Simply Marvelous. Gary Bickford of Windsor, Ontario, the owner. Sean Hyatt, winning conditioner. And what a day for Nat Day. Sweeps the late pick 4. 4 consecutive victories to wrap up today's program. Clicking here with Chocolate Milk Toast for her first win of the season at start number 11, 1:59-1. Want to welcome Tanya from Sharps, our co-race sponsor here, and Jessica from Purina. Big thank you to them with the blanket presentation. They've been on hand up in the paddock all day, providing a great afternoon for the local horse people. And again, a big thank you to them for being part of today's festivities and their continued support of Clinton Raceway and the Ontario Standardbred racing industry. Thank you to the 10th race sponsor as well, COSA, the Central Ontario Standardbred Association. Prices are up. Chocolate Milk Toast, $2.80 for the win. The $1 Superfecta paid $131. The late double, $9.30. The dollar pick four, $476.95. The 1/8 exacta pays $6.50, and the dollar try, $34.60. Here's the finish order from the 10th and final. Top down, 1, 6, 5, 7, 4 scratched, 3 and 2 on the bottom. And that will wrap up today's live race program. Again, one more race card left to go next Sunday afternoon. Closing day features the 41st Annual Charity Drivers Challenge, star-studded field. A lot happening in conjunction with that. We certainly hope you can make it out to celebrate our final day of racing for another very successful 2021 season here at Clinton Raceway. Post time next Sunday afternoon is at 1:30. Until then, so long, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Good afternoon from Clinton Raceway.